Hello. This is Xenoblade Chronicles X. Oh, sorry, I gotta move my. Oh wait, hold on. I completely forgot the other thing I was supposed to do. Give me just a second. Okay, I got it now. Hello. I wanted to get like an outfit that was a little more cybery, I guess. Well, let me drop me down just a smidge. There we go. This is Xenoblade Chronicles X. I literally thought this would never happen. It was kind of like the other Bloodborne for me, so. But it's here now. I actually get to experience it. I'm like absurdly excited. I tried taking a nap, but that didn't work out at all. Let's see. This might surprise people, but there were not that many options in the original version. Like, there weren't even... Wait, where is it? Hold on a second. There weren't even audio sliders. There was just... What game do you want the volume to be at? And I think that was it. We'll always ask on that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have to change too much. We might have to turn off that, but that's something for later. All right, I think we're good. I probably shouldn't have looked at the settings because I don't know what that thing at the bottom is. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, I'm gonna try and chug my way through this. I'm off for a few days, so let's see how far we can get. I hope it's not too loud. Sorry, the cat jumped up. Hey, I know what that thing is. I don't remember what it's called, but I know what it is. Man, that is straight up clipping against the. And I didn't even do anything. Might have to turn the game down just a smidge. Okay, let's hope that's good enough.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed, its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The Coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
And that's the intro cutscene. Earth is space dust, and we've landed on a completely foreign planet that nobody knows about. Alright. These menus seem a little better than they were before. I don't know what we're gonna go for. I mean, it's not like it really matters that much. Yeah, these menus are so much better. Yeah, sure. What flavor of scars do we have? I mean, I usually like scars and stuff, and whenever I get to create a character. I like that one. Oh, these are, okay, that's looking a little rough. Big blush and stuff. Zoom in, zoom out. Sorry, I got stuff in the way of it. Ah. Okay. Color. We're gonna go lighter than that. Let's get back to the VR room. We're gonna go lighter than that. Oh, we could also just choose inhuman colors too. I don't know if that was in the old one. Okay, that's like zombie. Looking for something just a little lighter than that. Not so gray. Apparently, really white isn't an option. What? Okay, that's fine. Oh, cancel. Yes, freckles. What do we got for hair? Oh, that's one of the Xenoblade 2 girls' hair, right? That was not in the game before. I do want the drill hair. Oh no. We could just have full 5 head. You know what, sure. Alright, what colors are we working with here? That's pretty close. Oh, that's base and this is tips. Let's see, does anything look good? We'd leave it like a darker color. There we go. I don't remember. Oh, mine are purple. Is that an option? I'm trying to at least get as close as possible. However, pink's pretty nice. This does look a lot better than it used to. What's color 2? Oh, the irises. Hold on a second. Yeah, I kind of do just have white ones. This'll work. I may decide to change the hair, but we can... let's see. Now we'll just have some, like, kind of dark. Each one of these is like a different kind. It looks like the color's just... That's too dark. Yeah, that one works. I think I just have black. Yeah, there we go. I'm trying to check the output because my TV's kind of old and I need to see if the colors are actually correct. All right, what kind of goofy stuff can we have for the tattoos? God, I love the music in this game. These specifically remind me of Fable. Some of the face tattoos you can get in that. We can go Joker mode. I can't wait to see people's the stuff people make out of this. It's not going to be entirely varied, but because it's pretty basic, but it'd just be goofy to see everybody's. I do like that where it's like skin's cracked and everything. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like you get the option to like change the colors of anything, so... or like affect it really in any way at all. That kind of sucks. Maybe they'll add it. Everything's just a little too big. Like if these were a little bit smaller, I'd be okay with them. These are kind of unintrusive. Or unintrusive. I don't want to go Joker mode. I mean, I kind of do, but... Oh, that's, resembles Cosmos's, headgear that she has on sometimes. I actually like the little star here, and I like these. I think I'll take the star. Alright, who are we?
Shall we? They never stood a chance.
So let me look through the hair now that I've... Oh, I like that. God, the faces look so much better in this version. It's ridiculous. I like all the hairs. Oh, I guess her little special thing is that it gets the little crown. Just wish there was more. I mean, this is most like me, so... Wait. There we go. I forget what those are. Wait, what did that do? Oh, it just added a couple of strands? Oh, okay. I mean, the art... Alright, sure.
Nice job. Huh. We're gonna do great. Huh? Hello.
Okay, I need to check the audio, so let me mute and...
Success. Here we go.
Alright, just checking it.
So what if you staggered me? Success.
The one I choose when I first started was Joker, and it has some of the most cringy but but kind of funny lines in it.
Ah! I've lost my balance. It's a pleasure.
Huh? Here goes. I hate losing my balance. What? What? We sure owned them. Let's murderate them.
I might choose this again, just for the old times.
Hey, hey.
Also, later on, there is a quest that unlocks a way for you to like change stuff about your character. So you're not stuck in with what you have like permanently. You can even change your voice at that point.
Let's murderate them. What? What? Shall we then?
Oh, that's the girl from the first game.
Let's get on with it. Hello. Oh, I've lost my balance.
Let's go. Huh? 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 I've been staggered.
I'm gonna go Joker. All right, I think I'm good. All right, now the game starts. I am excited to see how this runs.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
Like,
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate. Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours?
sure.
You don't even remember your own name? Must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
Name entry. We have 10 letters. Yeah, that's not going to work out. So I'm just going to go back to what I normally do. Living B. There we go.
Good, there we go. What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move?
And you can give little responses. I don't think they really change anything. No. Party members will like certain party members will like certain responses. So if you're trying to like raise their affinity or something, you can be mindful of that. But this is just a little bit of role playing, I guess, for outside of that.
We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
Excited. Prologue, Awakening. Elma's advice. If you're ever stumped about where to go next, be sure to check any nearby places marked with an exclamation point. Doing so will reveal the way forward. Should reveal the way forward. Though an occasional excursion off the beaten path never hurts. You know what they say about all work and no play, after all. And here's how far the camera can be zoomed out. You can jump really high. Which is necessary because this is a big place.
Most of the White Whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the White Whale, do you? You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right? Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed. Ring any bells?
God, her eyes are like so piercing.
Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget.
Honestly, they're really nice.
I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Target and draw. Initiate combat by targeting an enemy, then drawing your weapon. Now, what do you say we give it a whirl, I'll be here to back you up, so feel free to experiment. R to target, A to draw a weapon. Auto attacking. After you've drawn your weapon with A, you'll automatically attack your opponent with a certain frequency, but only as long as you keep within your weapon's attack range. Arts or special abilities your weapons give you access to. Select them with the D-pad, then press A to use one. Sorry, with left and right on the D-pad, then press A to use one. You can set a maximum of 8 to your arts palette. After you use an art, it'll be put on cooldown, taking time until you can use it again. Different arts have different cooldowns, of different length. Uh-oh.
Murderate 'em! Engaging! Lay down some fire for me. This round is gonna hurt like
Okay,
a
that's...
bitch. Go on! And stay down! Now, they're a sitting duck!
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
Show interest in finding work or scowl. Look depressed at the idea of work.
Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
One thing they didn't mention, I don't know if they do mention, is just something you kind of notice. You have a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. Each of them have their own auto attack intervals. So usually when you finish attacking with one, you can swap to the other and get the auto attack on that one. And you just kind of keep doing that to get a little extra damage out of them. Ooh. Soul voices. Soul voice prompts are instructions, suggestions, or requests that your party members call out in the heat of battle. Successfully responding to them triggers various useful boons. Or when an ally issues a soul voice prompt, arts on your palette, which matches the prompt's color, will be highlighted. That used to be much more like visible than it was. It would like pulse quickly. Now that I know what I'm looking for, I'll see it better, but I didn't even notice it at first in this one. When an ally issues a soul voice prompt, arts on your palette, which matches soul, okay, will be highlighted. If you use an art that's highlighted, you'll succeed in the prompt. You and the prompt's issuer will gain some HP and receive a beneficial effect, and your affinity with that ally will improve. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to change. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Let me go ahead and save. I forgot her name. Her class name is Full Metal Jaguar. Settings. I need to change the cameras. Invert. Yeah, invert y-axis. There we go. Oh, they even tell you what the... Oh, they make you actually work. Oh, no. Okay, in the previous version, those were taps. Like, you would have to keep hitting the button it says. The only thing I'm having a problem with right now is that when we were doing that fight, those damage numbers were huge. I wonder if there's a way to, like, shrink them. Battle UI. Remember ally orders? Okay. Okay, I guess not. But that's fine.
Here we go! Melee attack!
Now, my turn. Got it. Slide.
Okay.
Bandage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Haha! This one's gonna smart! My growth spurt!
Okay, it's gonna take a minute to get used to everything again. Oh, this is kind of running poorly. I mean, I expected that. It's the Switch, but... Bum. Look at these little dudes.
What? Blast him the fit!
Target in sight. Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Haha! This one's gonna smart! Flame grenade!
Scream edge.
Okay, we're doing okay on health.
Switch to close range combat.
Concentrate fire.
I should heal up first.
here!
Shadow strike.
Flame grenade!
Okay, we might actually... Well, no, we're... Okay, she got a whole bunch of crits, so we're good.
We got her. Let's move.
Sorry, I'm trying not to clear my throat. Bum.
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
I love this cutscene so much. Such a good opening, like introduction to Mira. Sorry.
wild, huh?
Excuse me.
They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together. We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
Alright. Certain enemies you find on Mira will attack you as soon as they detect you. You can tell an enemy's detection type by the icon next to the name. Note, enemies with a level much lower than yours will not attack unprovoked. Non-aggression, no icon will not attack unless you attack it. Visual will react when you enter its field of vision. And auditory will react when you wander too close to it. Sprinting. If you want to reach the habitat before sundown, we need to pick up the pace and start sprinting. Sprinting is good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry, or when you need to break out of an especially hairy situation. And there is an auto run. I do like that little jingle. I need you to like... Well, I don't need you to do anything. This game's world is huge. Like, really big. I just noticed I can see the enemies all the way over here. The draw distance on the Wii U was abysmal. Like, it was real bad. Like, this was fast enough to have an enemy just spawn right in front of you. So you would often just run into enemies without even knowing they were there until you got locked in a battle. But this world is huge. There are other continents. If I wanted to, right now, I could jump in this water and swim to any of the other continents. As long as I don't run into any enemies out there. There is nothing stopping you from doing that other than the fact is there's no point in it right now. But there is no fall damage either. I don't like that their talks are in the corner. They used to be like just above their head, basically. Yeah, it's just a hold now. That's fine. I don't know if it feels like whenever it's trying to load something, that's when it stutters. And like in the other games, you do have like the glowing prism collectibles. But yeah, to demonstrate that there is no fall damage. There you go. Depending on how far you fall, you'll get a different animation. Sometimes it'll be like, that was too far, and just stop for a second. Yeah, this. I'm so happy. Like I said before, this is basically my other Bloodborne. Especially with things that that Monolith said about this game. About remaking it specifically. So let's go. Oh, I wonder what that means. Where's Alma? Oh. Who are you attacking, Elma?
Hey, I'm dying here. Heal me.
Why did Elma run all the way over there? Oh, we're about to have our first death. I think if I do chrome armor while...
Destroy. Move in and strike.
Okay, looks like she got away from whoever she was attacking. Okay.
We got it. Let's move.
That was goofy. We probably do need to fight a few things.
Engaging. Lay down some fire.
This round is gonna hurt like a whip.
Screaming edge.
They have the traditional positionals and everything. A lot of arts have conditions, like if they're on, they have a status ailment or stuff like that. You know, the Xenoblade stuff that you're used to if you played them before. I don't know if the other games have this. Okay, we got Slit Edge. That's... Oh. I wonder if I can equip that, Weapon power rating. A weapon's power rating is a value that broadly expresses how strong the weapon is. Whenever you're not sure to equip, it's never a bad idea to go with whatever has the highest value in this stat. A weapon's TP gain rating is a value that broadly indicates how easy it will be to build TP while fighting, while its TP is tension points. They're kind of like a secondary resource you can spend for especially powerful moves or other things we'll unlock later. Build up TP while fighting with it equipped. Keep an eye on it if you want to build TP quickly. Okay, what do we got here? We got the advanced knife. TP gain up. Nice. Prototype scouter. Okay, that's a little better. Oh yeah, this is from the from pre-ordering it, I guess. That's fine. Oop. Oh no, that's just what we earned. Okay. Like Monster Hunter, like I said, I don't know if it was in the other games. But you can target specific parts of the monsters and enemies. This will allow you to just turn off attacks. Like you've seen mechs in the game so far. I can just say this. Oh. But yeah, you can fight. Sometimes you'll fight a mech, and if there's an attack that's particularly dangerous, you can just go ahead and have everyone target that and blow it up immediately, and they can't use that attack anymore. You can also lower their defense and stuff like that.
Nice work.
I'm starting to think choosing this voice was a bad idea. But I think that's really cool. Also, you get a chance for extra rewards and even rarer items depending on what you destroy.
What? They saw us.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Topple of the mortar to ya, and stay down. Scream it. Now they're sitting ducks.
If they have special conditions, their art will get a little exclamation point on it. That ended up being in Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, so. Also, if you notice, there's a secondary bar that's filling up around the art circle. That just makes the move more powerful, or gives it bonus effects. Usually good idea to wait for the secondary. Usually a really good idea to wait for the secondary cooldown, because some attacks can end up being that strong that you would actually want to hold off on them, unless unless you can finish them off before that. I don't know why I'm explaining stuff the tutorial is gonna do, but yeah, let's get to the white whale. Shoulders. Hold on a second. What if I move these up? Oh. Sorry if you heard those noises. I'm fiddling with. I have like a posture brace, and the straps on it are kind of like digging into my shoulders and like around the shoulder socket, and I'm trying to reposition them. Oh wait, nope, don't want to sit in front of him. Okay. Active members. Oh, they just show you how many party members there are in the game. You can also control any character that you have in your party. Before it was you had to swap them into the first slot to do it, but now it seems like it's just a button, and that's really cool. Party, we're going to go to art. Oh, this is much nicer. It used to just be a list. But as you level up, you'll get and do certain things, you'll get yeah, down there in the bottom right. You'll get points that you can spend on upgrading your arts like the other games. It also decreases cooldowns and all that stuff. Let's see. Upgrading that. Upgrading that. Yeah, this is much, much nicer. Okay, you can also see like the secondary and tertiary cooldowns. Tertiary is something we won't unlock for a while. Oh, they're up at the top there. The top right, that's your skill currency. Slit edge is pretty good. Oh yeah, like here the secondary cooldown for slit edge increases the damage by 250%, That's worth waiting for. And it deals 100% more damage when attacking from the side. So, you know, that can hurt.
It didn't have to be like this.
Here we go. Melee
I don't know what the arts, like what that red mark on. I do like the health bar, like how it's just slowly ticking down. You only build up your secondary cooldown whenever you have that weapon out. So like this is a knife, I need the knife out in order to build that, which is a little annoying sometimes, but you get used to it. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's the mini-map.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Grexes. And they're riled.
And the textures on these guys look great.
Roaming here, not this close to the gate. We're gonna have
I'm sure
to take
they
them down.
won't look so good once you get up close, but right here, these look great. Alright, melee and ranged weapons. Weapons you use on foot or split between melee and ranged. You can swap them with the X button. Melee, you can only attack at close range, tend to do more damage per hit. Excuse me. Ranged weapons can attack at range, tend to hit multiple times, but damage per hit tends to be lower. When you use an art, you'll automatically swap over to the weapon the art is associated with. Your melee weapon for melee arts, and ranged weapon for ranged arts. Arts associated with the weapon you're currently wielding, melee or ranged, continue their cooldown even after they're ready to use. This is called a secondary cooldown. Arts used at full secondary cooldown have greatly increased effect.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Alright.
This round is gonna hurt like a whip.
There we go, top of them.
Stay down. Now, they're a sitting duck.
These guys are huge. Oh, that must be attack ranges. I'm out of the attack range.
Shadow strike.
Oof. You can also run in combat, which helps you get to the side, get to particular sides and everything.
It's true on anything. Destroyed. Move in and strike.
This one's gonna smart. Flame target.
That wasn't too bad.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
You may hear my dog snoring. Ooh. Check. Oh yeah, we have classes. we start out as the drifter, and once we hit rank 10, we can go to these, and as you can see, they branch out to other stuff. Other party members have set classes, as far as I remember. Let's see. There are, Infuriate's pretty good. You can use chrome armor on yourself and, be a bit of a tank. Oh yeah, arts can also be upgraded on your party members. Also get a look at what the stuff they're going to unlock. You got Shadow Runner, you got Ghost Factory. Alright, let's upgrade. It's much easier to tell what each upgrade does with this full menu here now. Like, I'm pretty sure it was like almost exactly the same in the original, but it was just harder to tell. I do like that they let you pull the camera so far back. Hello, peers.
Thanks.
Oh, hello. You must be the new friend that Colonel Elma mentioned in a report. Having just woken up after all that time, I'm sure you're dying to get home and take a shower. Unfortunately, the west gate's closed at the moment. If you want to enter the city, you'll need to use the elevator at the top of the stairs. They'll probably open the gate soon. Thanks to the great work you guys did killing the monsters that were causing all the trouble. But until then, you'll have to forgive the inconvenience. Please understand. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, here's where we just came from. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. There's a sky camera. That you can use to just look around. I completely forgot about that.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Yes, I will save my progress. Bum, 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 bum,
How about a
bum,
quick
bum.
tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director
As
General?
part of my
Since
initiative
when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days
all
ago,
our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand here truly humbled and
From political aid to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
and a better tomorrow.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
Yeah, who are they?
Right. Introductions. Irina Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still Colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going
Excuse me.
too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Bum, bum, ba-bum. Chapter 1, New Los Angeles. Good old New LA night theme is here. Oh, it even tells you what division they're from.
Wow, let's see.
I heard gunshots and supposed to a dying whale from the other side of the West Gate. I guess one of the teams must have been fighting with an engine. I really hope they finally took out the aggressive indigents that have been causing problems just outside the city. Because in that case, we should be able to open the West Gate soon. I don't know, part of the reason I'm excited right now is because we're going to be seeing just everyone's like redesigned faces and everything. It's kind of like meeting them for the first time again. Because they looked real bad in the original version. Bum, bum, bum.
Damn it!
I like her hair. What they changed in it. I wouldn't say it's messier, but it's like not as like put up as the.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like.
Well, I guess not
It was
put up is
exhaust in
the
the
wrong
cockpit.
term.
Just check the ductwork, would you?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that. The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-who's? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Yeah, her hair looks a little more like I don't know how to say it. It was like nice and it was much neater in the original, and this is kind of like there's little strands everywhere. I like it. Find out how old Lynn is, or find out what happened with the exhaust. I'm more concerned about that one.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
I wonder if they had them come in and like redub any lines. I mean, there's new content in the game, so they obviously had them come back in, so... like the Director General or whatever they called him. I don't remember them saying his last name like that. So they might have had them redo some of the lines. Alright, changing party members. You can change your active party composition from the main menu, Active Members. There you can select allies from the reserve and add them to your active party, or swap them around. Please note there are times where you will not be able to change members. If you did not play the original, which is most people, you had to go find them in the city to add them to your party. There was not a quick swap menu. You had to physically track them down. They were in the same place every time, but you had to physically find out where they were and then go there every time you wanted to add them to your party. Which is a neat thing. Like the first couple of times, after that, it's very irritating. So them adding this is such a massively huge change. Also, Lynn is your tank. I wonder if there'll be any updates to like smooth out performance or something. Honestly, I'm not really holding out a whole lot of hope. I'm excited for when the Switch 2 launches. After we get like introductions and stuff out of the way, for this next chunk, I'm gonna end up taking a little break, get up and stretch my legs and whatnot.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
All the textures and like material, mainly the material work, like they look really good. Like they got a nice sheen to them.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Linley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
Just mini-map zoom. That's recorrects. That doesn't seem to... None of the buttons seem to do anything if you're not holding L or... Oh.
Hey, over here! Oh, poo.
They didn't have a quick menu for these. These were on the touchpad. No soundbite for that.
Oh. Oh man, my bad.
Get pumped. Okay, yeah, there's no soundbite for that.
Nice one. Hey, hey.
I know her voice. I know it said her voice actress, but I don't. I can't. I don't know the name. Excuse me. All right, let's go. And that's the camera. Look at the city. Can I open this yet? No, I can. Got a mining probe. And experience. And that's it. Yeah, what's your shop?
Well,
We sell strange and unusual stuff my husband picks up out on the job. He's a pathfinder, so he's always finding crazy space junk and whatnot. I don't have anything to show you right now, but unfortunately, but check back later. He should be back in a little while with a new haul that'll blow your battle sock clean off. Discuss.
Whatever.
I believe it said to ask her if there's anything troubling her. Yes, actually. But I'm not going to talk about it. I don't even want to entertain the possibility of it being true. I'm just going to stay positive and hold on to hope, so please don't ask again. Alright.
Working hard?
Ask Fritz about the residents of New LA. The city's economy has finally sprung to life, and customers are swarming to Armory Alley. I must admit, I'm worried about our future I worried about our future when we were attacked by an unknown enemy and had to crash land on this dangerous world. But humans are tenacious creatures. It's hard not to appreciate that when you see the level of energy on display here. But I'd rather be a part of this than a mere observer, so I'd better get back to work.
Working hard?
Ask Fritz about recent developments.
Wonderful.
See the Director General of Broadcast earlier? Apparently, they've discovered 10 new crew members. At this rate, the survey of Mira that's been stalled for so long will probably be able to resume soon. That sure was a relief to hear. All the dialogue and everything in here is just key to just world building and explaining to all the little details. Wait, what's that?
Hey!
Any blade can use that terminal there to purchase new weapons and protective gear. Okay.
What?
Ask for her opinion on xenoforms.
Well.
After the horrible fate that befell Earth, some humans have come to resent all xenoforms. But as a scientist, I'm always eager to see examples of life forms who acquired intelligence through a different evolutionary path. From what I understand, they found ruins throughout the planet that suggest intelligent life existed here previously. I always relish opportunities to encounter the unknown. What about you?
What?
Ask her about recent developments. I may be a rough and tumble blade, but believe it or not, I was once studying to be a biologist. When I was a student, I was always off on one cross-country trip after another, doing field work with my professor. We traversed jungles and deserts, hunting for rare animals and fossils. And when we find one, we jumping down with glee, like children. My professor stayed behind on Earth, but I know he'd have been thrilled to come here and see all the unidentified species on Mira. Yeah, I can't use this until I'm a blade.
Hey.
Alright, people, remember that each of us bears the weight of humanity's very existence upon our shoulders. I do like how you can see their division next to them. That's pretty neat. I don't know if it'll have any new significance, but...
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
Ask about registration. Frown and say nothing.
I think I can answer that one. So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi.
Miss Ku. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
Here's our new digs. Music? Hello?
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
She could barely remember her name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
Alright, ask how we ended up on Mira. I think we have to choose each one of these. I swear there was music in the original.
2 years ago, the end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet, and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Okay. Ask for more information about Blade. There should be music here.
Blade
I don't know
is
why
an
there's not.
Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this.
Excuse me.
The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
All right, one last one. Ask about registration.
Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Ku, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
All right, take a guided tour of the Blade Administrative District with Lynn and Elma and learn more about life as a member of Blade. Okay, there's some music. I don't remember that scene being completely musicless. Maybe it was, but also it just released. Maybe that was a bug or something. Maybe I could try to boot it up tomorrow and there's like a new patch. Excuse me. Press click R3 to display the navigational panel in the bottom right of the screen. This will show the objective of your currently tracked mission, etc. Track mission from the main menu, missions. You can press left and right to toggle the navigation panel's category. Categories are unlocked as you advance the main story. As you explore the administrative district, think about what sort of life you'd like to lead here in New LA. Take all the time you need. I'll be right here when you're ready. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't use this yet. Back here is where you'll take your missions, like multiplayer missions. You can also do them single player with the computer team, but some of them you really want like actual people on. But none of them are impossible on your own.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that Skell. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Ask what a Skell is, gaze longingly at the Skell. Sure.
Now this girl gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations. You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Actually, I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction. Hold on, I'll just pull it up here 1 sec.
Lynn?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the Mission Control Board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
There it is. I love this dumb song. Credits. Is that all that was in it? Oh yeah, I got that gear. Shield. Gatling gun. Busted rifle. Prototype scouter. There we go. What do we have? Potential up, potential boost. I forget what potential does. Okay, can't do anything with that. Oh yeah, that's right, I can do that. And that just goes back. Okay. You can also set it to just give you like the highest score gear.
So this is mission control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Hey!
How the heck am I supposed to pull off this job by myself? It's madness. Madness. Hey, do you want to come along and help? This is also what this is all those little like side quests that don't really matter in at least Xenoblade 1. That's the one I had the most time with, besides this one. Or like, this is where you get those. Also, there'll be quests that point you in the direction of actual there'll be missions from this that'll point you in the direction of actual quests if you can't like find them out in the city or the wild. They'll be like, hey, go talk to this person as a mission, and then once you get there it completes, and then you'll start the actual side quest. But you want to do all side quests in this. They either unlock something neat, or side quests are really like where the meat and potatoes of this game is. It's all pretty interesting stuff.
Ta-da!
Considering, well,
the Blade Scout console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Weapons, armor. The Blade Scout console basically lets you summon other people's characters as an NPC to join your team. You have to, unless they change it, you have to manually update your own like current loadout and everything. But there are benefits to doing that. Basically, as you fight with them, you'll build up a meter, and when that meter's full, they'll give you something. I can't remember what. I think it might just be blade tickets. And then you send them back, and if anyone takes your character out for a run, they come back with a little something.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie. Most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell? Huh? Oh, right, the tour.
Sorry
I think
about
all
that.
that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Oh, is it actually daytime now? Also, the blade counts, the blade counter. If you, I don't know if it costs money or tickets. They might have changed it in this version, but you can also hire people's characters that are higher level than you, I'm pretty sure. And if you do that, it costs something. So you can use that to like bypass Like if you just can't get past something, you might be able to just buy your way out of it. If you don't want to take the time to train and stuff.
Really?
The suspension on this scale is completely wrecked. It must have put up a good fight against the Xenos when we made our emergency landing. Stella. Oop. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Sir,
Ask Stella about Chauson.
here's what I know.
Oh yeah, they have the affinity chart in this. We officers are aware that not all New LA citizens are on board with Director General Chauson's policies. But the more we allow our ideals to enslave us, the grimmer our situation becomes. Hopefully some breakthrough opportunity will present itself eventually, and you got the look of someone who just might be able to accomplish that. If you're ever ready to be that opportunity, let me know and I'll sign you something important. Ask Stella if she's heard any interesting rumors.
Intel is sparse, but
Are you familiar with the continent comprised of nothing but wastelands far to the east of New LA? We're receiving reports of non-naturally occurring structures in that region. We need to find some answers about who built these structures and what became of them, and do it fast. I guess I'll have to post a mission to the Pathfinders division.
so yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blade sometimes
Alright,
report to the
Shashan.
leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
Yay! Mission complete. Alright, gameplay tips. You've just woken up, so you must be feeling pretty hazy. If you're confused about anything, you can check the tips. I bet you'll find some info in there that'll be relevant to your situation. Treat them as a basic textbook for surviving on Mira. Main menu, system, gameplay tips. Oh, this is new. There was only like one save file on the Wii U. Like if you ever like tried to start a new game, it's like, yeah, we'll delete the old one. The Mirren archives allow you to read synopses of past story missions. Look them up, or look up the meanings of important items. You can find them in the main menu, system, Mirren archives. Description of each article will be updated as you complete relevant story missions, and etc. This game does have an achievement system. Oh, okay. And what's potential? The amount of HP restored by soul voices, as well as damage dealt with tension arts. Okay. It was kind of rough to find information about this stuff. It was in the game for most of it. Some of the stuff you either had to look online or it was in the manual. And nowhere else. Like something we get later that tells you nothing about how it works, just how to activate it. Oh yeah, what was stability? Did they get rid of... Did they get rid of stability? Hold on, I have to check now. Oop, wrong one. Wait. Nope, stability is right there. Stability is like the deviation from the like it says 14 attack is the amount of deviation the actual damage you do. Like it could be 3% lower or 3% higher than what that attack value is. Just the range of damage. That I had to go look up somewhere. Oh, look. Oh, there's a chest over here. If they got rid of blade levels, like I think someone said they did, then not blade levels, field skill levels. Okay, so they do still have field skills, which is strange, because I remember people saying that wasn't in the game. Or they had done something to it that
Am I right?
that changed it somehow. I tried to look up very little information about this because I want to be surprised by any of the new things that happen.
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
I've never selected refuse, but I'm assuming that the result is the same. I'm just gonna choose accept.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization. Elma, she can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Now then, let's discuss that training.
There we go, we got some music.
We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The
Interested to
Frontier
see
Nav
where
probes
the
can also detect the
how
general
the map
locations
looks.
of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, We can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe!
All right, Bobby Hill. Install the data probe at the Frontier Nav site and complete your training. Excuse me. Chapter 2, The New Frontier.
Whoop.
Oh my god, that's incredible. Like, hey, where am I supposed to go? Just hit these two buttons together. That's amazing. Just the map in the original version was on the touchpad and nowhere else.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the West Gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
Suggest it was you and Elma. We were on the West Gate, pretty sure. So, Irina and Gwen's probably the one who did it.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does she know Irina and Gwen?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
No, I never noticed how much. Well, I guess because I skipped the cutscenes anytime I ran through this. Oops, sorry. I ran through this on my own on the Wii U, but this is Eleonora, Blade Support Lead, here to tell you that the segment feature of your map is now available to use. It's displayed on your handheld comm device and is a useful tool with lots of info about Mira. Give it a look if you're unsure what to where you are, what to do. Map and segments. Oh, okay, that's cool. You couldn't do that before. Hold on, let me. Survey rewards. Okay. Map shortcuts. Oh. Yeah, we go here. What's this? Oh, landmarks. This map is way more detailed. How do I zoom out? Wait, is... No? Is there a way to zoom out? No, doesn't look like it. Find self and place a marker. Nice. Okay, that is full zoom. But yeah, here's the whole world. This game is huge. And if you do run to the end of the world, you just wrap back around to the, like if you went down, you'd wrap back around to the top. All right, I'm gonna take a save. And get up, go get something to drink, and walk around for a bit. Should be like, I don't know, 5 minutes. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. You may hear my air conditioner in the background. It's pretty hot in my room, I'm sorry. Doesn't seem you can hear it as long as I don't talk. Oh, that is so much easier to get access to. Actually, I think it's the exact same method, they just don't tell you in any convenient way.
Hey.
Ask Thomas about the indigents in Primordia.
Yes?
Why not get used to battling indigents by fighting some Ovis? This place is lousy with them, after all. Unlike Grex's and other more ferocious engines, Ovises won't even attack unless you hit them first. That makes them useful as training dummies. That's kind of cruel, huh? Another piece of advice, don't mistakenly pick a fight with any of the dangerous creatures near Seram Lake to the north. Numerous skilled interceptors will fall into the indigents in that area. As noble a goal as protecting the city is, it's not worth risking your life like that. If you ever catch the eye of one of those engines, just turn and run. Move the mic over, sorry.
Hey.
Ask Thomas about recent developments. Apparently, Nelson's team has gone missing. They planned to install a number of data probes and then come straight back to the city. What could have happened to them? I don't know what sort of foe they ran into, but let this be a lesson. You have to be careful when you're exploring. Talking to people will also like hint at potential side quests. Sometimes they'll help you figure out where they are. Other times they'll be like, hey, this is out there. Like, I'm pretty sure the team he's talking about we can go find. I think they're off over by that weird rock in the center of the screen. Nailing the special conditions for weapons, like for arts like side attacks or that will also trigger soul voices. And soul voices are very important because that's your main source of healing in this game. There is no dedicated healer. We're gonna try this.
What the hell happened here? You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless...
Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Senicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
Suggest killing the tyrant? Ask what a tyrant is.
The tyrant designation is given to creatures that pose a special threat in memory. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some tyrants will actually register as low rank when you find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Suggest the three of you can handle it? Or say you can't just leave it so close to New LA?
As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn?
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in New LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Fair enough. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Alright, gears and arts. Engaging a tyrant is no small task. It's important to equip your best. It's important to equip your best before charging in, so double check all weapons and gear. Make sure your arts are ready and leveled up, okay? That's the first step to become a combat master. And now we will actually check those. Oh hey, fashion gear. Party fashion gear to be able to change your party members' appearances without affecting the gear they've got equipped, stats and all. Each time you attain a new ground gear, the equivalent fashion gear option will be added to your collection. Okay, so instead of actually having to slot in physical pieces of gear, it's just like added to the catalog now, which means you could probably have multiple people running the same outfit if you really wanted. Excuse me. Oh, okay. There's a lot of stuff here. A lot of customization options. Alright, let's see. How many do I got? 11? I need 36 for that, 12 for that. I guess chrome armor? No, I need 12 for that. The only thing I can level that up is that, and I'm not particularly interested in that at the moment. She has 20. Early bird, raises critical power tier, boosts critical chance, and boosts evasion. Okay, that's pretty good. She needs 12, she needs 6. Side slashes is pretty good. She needs upper hand. Let's see, grants critical power. Sure. We will upgrade that. I don't think there's anything else I can upgrade at the moment. Nope. Now for Lynn. Fire Carnival. Deals weapon damage and inflicts topple. Deals arts damage. Or not arts. Sorry, that's a different video game. Deals weapon damage versus topple targets. Versus topple targets boost damage. By how much? Oh, 25% more. Flame cloak. That's not really necessary, so we will... I keep hitting X because I think that was the original upgrade button. Okay, skills. Skills are passives. That you can unlock, and once you unlock them, you can slap them on any class. Nobody's got any right now. Okay. Yes, I saw that. I even upgraded it. Ground gear, I'm pretty sure everybody's got everything they can use right now. Which, by the way, I love the power rating number because I don't think that was in the original. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and fight it. Destroying appendages. You can aim your attacks at particular parts of your enemies. Reducing the appendage health gauge to 0 will destroy it. You can change the part you aim at with R plus Y or A. Additionally, destroying appendages for defeating an enemy may yield additional rewards in the battle spoil. Okay, it seems like once you're locked on to it, once you're targeting a part, you're just locked on to it. That's good because you could, in the original, you just kind of bounce between every possible target if you shifted at all. Okay, there we go.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn. The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Sure. Alright, show interest in launch the probe, or suggest Lynch take care of it. Yeah, we'll launch it.
give it a minute to reach the target depth.
Nice.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
Alright, what did he drop? Okay. And survival glove R. Frontier Nav probe sites, or FN sites for short, are optimal location to plant data probes. Placing one will reveal segment icons. A segment recon for the surrounding segments. You can go to the main menu, map segments, to see which segments contain Frontier Nav probe placement spots. Installing data probes. I'm Lau, Pathfinder. If we're gonna probe Frontier Nav, we need to install more data probes. To plant one, simply approach a vacant Frontier Nav probe site and press A. If you find a good spot, be sure to go ahead and claim it. It's common sense, really. Now all that's left, engaging massive foes. Now all that's left is report back to base. But first, I'll let you in on the secret. A giant beast like that is usually best engaged with a skull. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially a tyrant, is pretty risky. So be careful about such things in the future, okay? Yeah, the bigger they are, like the bigger their stats are. So something around a human size at the same level we are would be much harder if it was like 2 sizes up. Segment recon shows the details of tasks that need to be performed in each segment. Each category is shown with its own icon. Resolving these increases your survey rate. Segment markers. If there's a segment recon task still to address in your current location, a yellow hexagonal area will be displayed on your minimap. This is known as a segment marker. The segment marker indicates the borders of the segment you're currently occupying. Also go to main menu, map, segments, then select a segment and click R, R3, and manually display the segment marker for that particular segment on the minimap. Manually set segment markers will be displayed as a blue hexagonal area, even when you're outside their borders. But yeah, so we don't know what that one is yet, but this one's a tyrant. So if we defeat that tyrant, it'll excuse me. If we defeat that tyrant, it will unlock this node and like tell us everything that's in it. It'll just complete it. Vehicle wreckage, we go there, it'll complete it. Alien wreckage. Oh, I didn't notice the stuff in the bottom. Tyrant info. So HB told me that the king of all Duogillis lives in the pond near Roof Rock. I was like, whoa, and then I was like, what's a Duogil? Have you seen the wrecked vehicle just outside New LA's East Gate? They belong to a friend of mine. Or that belonged to a friend of mine. Seems those strange radio waves were coming from alien debris on the cliffside beach in Primordia. We should check them out when we have some spare time. If you are playing this game, I don't know if they changed it. But if you story was sectioned off by like your survey rate, so you would need a certain amount of survey rate, maybe a character's affinity at a certain level before you would be able to progress the story, stuff like that. So if you're playing this, if you're out and about, go and explore and increase your survey rate by clearing as many of these as you can, just so you don't get locked off from the story. Everybody target the head.
Finally, a chance to shadow the trial. They're a sitting duck.
Now, melee attacks.
I'm off on it.
This is just smart.
Move in and do some damage. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Get ready for some lethal moves. Finally, a chance to swing around.
Shadow strike.
Okay. I should probably. Ooh, we got pants. Let's see. Can't do that just yet. We need to be level 8. We can't wear these pants either. Okay. Good to know. There was... Oh yeah, there was a setting in systems where it's like, do you want to keep... remembering ally orders. So they start every battle with concentrating a target. Okay, that's... Okay, what's... Is there a map button? Alright. Segments. Let's see if we can go get this alien wreckage. Maybe not, but we'll see. Oh. Well, if I get too close, they'll start to swing at me. So where is this wreckage? Oh, it might be up there. Oh, that actually makes sense. Let's make sure, though. Also, if you die, you just go back to last, like, warp point or fast travel point. Yeah, there it is. It's up there. Yep, I can see it. It's that yellow lettering up there. Alright, so we will... Blade Barracks. Okay, we haven't unlocked... I guess we haven't unlocked fast travel just yet. That makes sense. That's a big monkey. Yeah, we aren't a blade yet, so... Oh, that's a level 81. What's his name? Hayredin the Territorial. Sadly, no name like Greg the Invincible or something yet. Blade has base camp set up throughout Mira, where you can rest up in a tent or trailer. If you find one, kick off your boots and make yourself at home. That's what they're there for. This seems to be the same thing. Yeah, you can use this to change time of day. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yep, they spawned in. Lynn's nowhere to be seen. Nope, there she is. Okay. Poppin's still pretty bad, but that's fine. Alright. Oh man, nothing's beat skelling through the wide open fields in Primordia. You gotta get your skell license. Post haste. Chop chop. Also, is skelling a word? Bum, bum. Right. Okay, there we go. And there's Vandam.
Commander Vandam.
Yeah.
Well, now look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less.
This sounds different.
That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
It doesn't sound the same to me. Maybe they did re-record lines. I remember him having like a slightly deeper voice. I'll have to go listen to old lines or something.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
Alright, ask about the assignment. Or ask about the divisions. I think we have to ask for both of them.
Whoa there, Itchy Trigger. I know you're just chafing at the bit to run out there and grab the world by its tail, but you need to choose a division first. Once that's all hashed out, we can get into detail about what your first assignment's gonna be.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important.
Excuse me.
We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akalov and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads, they escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn?
Mm-hmm.
He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigene that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigens.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever.
Excuse me.
We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the Mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to Mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigents, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
Yeah, sure. Oh, my control actually turned off. Ooh. Hope it's not dead. It's supposed to have been charging this whole time. Yeah, we'll decide. Now, oh,
Yeah,
hold
Ann.
on.
We're on pins and needles here.
All right. This system was pretty unbalanced. You get like passive buffs and everything based on how many people online are doing. Well, no, you get passive buffs based on what place you're in, depending on how people are doing online. Like before, it was whoever's completing their tasks the most will, you get rewards after they cross certain thresholds every day. Stuff like that. It was horribly unbalanced because I think the Reclaimers or the Harriers were just completely like there wasn't a reason to choose anything else if you wanted rewards, because everybody just chose these because you're constantly getting points for your division by just doing stuff. So hopefully they rebalanced all of that, so you pick something that feels right for you, and then you can just pretend you're in it, like role play reasons and stuff. It might have been curators, but I kind of want to do outfitters.
Then it's settled?
It's just funny how wide my character's eyes are.
All right. Thank God that's over. By
Maybe
the
they don't
power
get buffs or
invested in
anything
me,
anymore.
Yada yada. You're officially a blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
Search for Nelson's missing team in southeast Primordia. Chapter 3, Builders of a Legacy. Blade Services. You're officially a Blade now. Congrats. Becoming one of us grants you access to a variety of services, including the shop terminal, the AM terminal, mission control, and more. Some services are still off limits at the moment, but I'll get back to you on those later. Fast travel. Ever wish you could zip back to a place you visited? Well, that's why we have fast travel. It allows you to instantly return to significant landmarks, as well as any Frontier nav sites you have that have data probes installed. Just access it from the map to use it. Supporting arms manufacturers. Arm manufacturers, or AMs, support us from the sidelines, but by developing new weaponry and gear and utilizing their services, we can support them too. Head to the AM terminal in Armory Alley to learn more about working with AMs to make new gear. Excuse me. Missions comprise duties and requests received directly from the concerned parties or mission control. They are divided into 4 categories and provide rewards and affinity when completed. Story missions. These missions can advance the game's main story. Affinity missions heavily feature your team members. You can accept them whenever you see the relevant icon. Okay, before it was like you had to get like affinity up. Normal missions, mostly requests from new LA citizens or fellow Blades. You can accept them whenever you see the relevant icon. Basic missions, simple tasks like defeating enemies or collecting items. You can accept up to 20 from mission control. Blade reports. Blade reports are a communication tool that residents of Mira use to share useful information they come across. When you visit a segment for which you haven't completed a segment recon yet, you may receive a Blade report post. If you do, check your current position on the segment view of the map and confirm the segment recon objective, and do your best to resolve it. Division rewards. Here you go. You can receive division rewards once per day by going to main menu, online rewards, division rewards. You'll get more and more varied rewards as the more allies you have. And battle items. Excuse me. Certain items can be used in battle, letting you regain HP or build DP, etc. To use them, open the battle commands menu with start, or the plus, and select items. Augments are things you slot into your weapons and armor to provide various effects. Is there anything? Oh my god, there are actually stuff in here. Wait, hold on. I can use the blade console now. I can go grab somebody to assist, to be the 4th party member. Probably a cutscene once we leave here, though. Yeah, okay. Oh, if you see the these, I assume that's yellow, might be green. If you walk near them, they'll give you, it's specifically tied to a quest or treasure or something on the map. It will just fill out a note on the map or point you towards a quest. Like this one here is telling me to go see Christy, who's over in that building right over there. It'll just mark something on the segment map for it. Oh, I can't use that. Yeah, let's get into the blade barracks. Ooh. Let's try a support mission if it'll let me. Time attack mission, there are none. Yeah, this list was pretty like barren. In the original Wii U version. But these are usually just load into an area and do something. Okay, gotta defeat 4 of them. Yeah, okay, they're continuing to
ain't get in the way.
Oh, they're on the minimap too. Boing.
Here we go. Melee attack.
My turn.
Fire carnival. Salt hammer. And stay there.
Target in sight.
They're a city duck.
Scream edge.
And he's dead.
Devastated with a melee attack. Fire carnival. Salt hammer. Slice.
Okay, they actually have like very readable meters for status effects like topple and stagger now. That's pretty good.
Leave this to clear lane. Check them around.
Shadow strike.
Fire carnival. Salt hammer. Slice. Grenade. Wild dance. Retaliate.
Now,
Well, they
my
sure owned them.
Nice work.
Crush them to bits.
Target in sight.
I'm kind of regretting choosing that voice.
Salt hammer. And stay there. Now, they're a city duck.
Why are we getting music on this one?
Let's keep it up.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, a little bit of experience.
I might scare
True
myself.
on any planet.
That was a lot of words all at once. Yeah, I remember on the original Wii U version, this stuff just didn't appear in those menus until you got much further into the game. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, over here. Blade report incoming. Killed an engine the other day and a weapon popped out of its belly. Now I wield it in combat to honor the comrade that monster ate.
Now what?
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. I know you're terribly busy, but is there any way you might help with a rather urgent request? I promise I won't take much of your time. Heck, I don't have much of my own to spend taking up yours. Sorry, getting off track. Anyway, I know I should be running this request through official channels and all that, so I'm sorry, but there's just no time. I'm desperate at this point. I'll literally take any help I can get. Not to say you're just anybody. You're great. Look, I know I must sound completely bonkers, but just hear me out, okay? That's all I ask. Sure. Really? You're going to listen to me? Oh man, what are the odds the very first person I asked would help me out, huh? Like 9 to 1? I'm shy, you see. I'd about worked myself into a panic thinking I'd have to keep approaching strangers. But with the staring and the awkwardness and... Yeah, so I need you to deliver some supplies to a blade team in the field. I'm a mechanic, you see, specializing in skills. I tend to head up a lot of important projects. Sorry, did that sound braggy? Anyway, I just got a call from a team that's always been really nice to me. They asked me to bring some supplies so they can do some field repair of their skills. Apparently, there's something called a whimsical duo guild. Attacked them after they left on a mission, and now they're stranded out there. Pride myself on customer service, but me wandering around outside the city is just no, bad idea. Especially with the whimsical duo guild that broke their skulls still kicking around. I guess it would be Gwill? I'm not sure. Much as I wanted to help, I'm just a mechanic. There's only so much I could do. But on the other hand, the thought of those poor skulls lying there all beat up just broke my heart. So I gathered some adventure-y stuff and left town, then kinda panicked about what to do next. The only sane plan I could come up with was asking someone else for help, and then you came along. It's like magic, only not. Anyway, I know I should post this to Mission Control. Yeah, sure. Makeshift gauze eye patch. Ooh. Excuse me. But I don't have time for rules, man. I can't just stand around filling out paperwork and cutting red tape or whatever. Oh, and I'll pay you, of course. Or actually the leader of the team will be rescuing Will. I hope. At any rate, they're really in trouble, so if you can get these supplies to them, I'd really appreciate it. We're heading out there anyways. I have money and I can go to the armory. I probably should do that. Weapons. What do we got? Got knives. Is this better? Is there a... Okay. So same thing, except the advanced iron knife has more upgrade slots. Iron Riv. TP goes down, but power goes up a little bit. And power rating goes up. Okay, that's just flat out better. Purchase and equip. Shields, assault rifles, there we go. It's got to be better. Oh, that's way better. Alright, now we just need weapon or armor. See if there's anything I can buy that's actually useful. Defense is down. Medium wear. Potential up. EXP boost. Snorkel. Okay, that's better. This is for like Skell stuff, but it's... We won't get Skells for a while, so I'm not entirely sure the reason this is here. I guess it... I mean, you could buy it and... Yeah, it's whatever. Swimming top. Survival shirt. That's just much better. Oops. I forget what the benefits are light, medium, and heavy are. Probably have to learn that here in a bit. Let's see. Melee attack boost, excellent. And we're back. So, all right, I'm kitted out. We don't need to upgrade anyone else just yet. All right. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I completely forgot. Yeah, I forgot we could fast travel for a second. Is that the main story, or is that... Okay, that's not the main story. That is the main story. And there's a side quest right here. Recommended level 9. Hello, big man. I'm glad all these gorilla dudes are fine. Like they won't attack me. Oh, that's a tyrant. I like the little like fancy level plate they have. We're close to level 9. Yeah. Hey, a little help over here? Some indigents attacked us during our assignment. Got one of my men pretty good. Skill is busted too. Thing won't move at all. Think you can maybe spare some supplies? Oh, Sadie sent you? Well, why didn't you say so instead of letting me flap my gums like an idiot? Here, give me the supplies. Need to get the skill patch pronto. Thanks, pal. You're a lifesaver. Asked Sadie for help, but I wasn't actually exactly getting my hopes up. You know what I mean? Impressed you made it out here in one piece. I mean, I don't like either of these, but we'll do the downplay. Lucky, right. Well, we sure as heck weren't. That engine turned up out of nowhere. How the heck did you beat the whimsical Duoguil? Anyway, that thing was huge. What, you made it all the way here without running into it? Not once? Eesh, either somebody's watching out for you or somebody's got it in for us. One or the other. Wait, that means that whimsical Duoguil's still on the rampage out there. Talk about a piece of bad news. Not every blade's as lucky as you know. We gotta take that thing out before it kills someone. What do you say? That luck of yours good enough? Think that luck of yours is good enough to beat a whimsical Duoguil? I could try. Trying's free. Me? I'm gonna sock that the giant lug right in its ugly face. I'm sure you know how frustrating it is to have your assignment put on hold. Do this for a fellow blade, secure the route, and kick that ugly thing right in the teeth. I'll be here waiting for all the juicy details. Sure.
We've got no choice.
Hello, sir.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Ready for some lethal moves! Flame grenade!
Target in sight.
Blast away! Woo! Grenade! Leave this to me! Annihilate! Come around! Infuriate!
Move in and do some damage.
Oh, Elma's dead. That's not good. Oh, I can pick her up.
Was I irritated? Sorry. I can't seem to get fired up.
Shadow
It's
strike.
almost dead. Oh. Alright, where was this thing at? Oh. Right over here. Can I stand in this?
Here we go! Melee attack!
Oh, no.
Blast them to bits!
Target in sight.
Carnival!
Assemble.
Again for me!
Over here.
We should weaken them just to be safe.
Okay, here he comes.
Leave this to me. Spin! Now hit him! I can't seem to get fired up. Time to pick it up! Weaken him and lay it! Flame grenade! Shadow strike! Salt hammer! Infuriate!
Okay, I didn't tell him to like start attacking properly.
I don't know why they even bother.
Alright, well, that went better than I thought it would. Well, you beat that whimsical duo Gil into next week yet? Blah. I read that wrong. Hold on now. Judging from the air of confidence and that smug grin on your face, I'd say that baby's 6 feet under. Well, shoot. That's music to my ears. Cleared the path and made my day to boot. Pretty impressive stuff. Really got to thank you. Well, while you're off fighting, I was working on this skull. Almost got it all patched up. Looks like we'll be getting back to work without losing much time, thanks to you. We'll bang these data probes in at the Frontier Nav probe sites and be back home in time for supper. Hopefully the Indigen data they turn out will make sure nobody else gets hit by another nasty surprise. Ask where the Frontier probe placement sites are. One's a short ways northwest of here on the shore of a lake. The other one's in a cave to the northeast. I was thinking my team could snatch them both up before all this happened. If you're heading that way, they're all yours. Just be careful. Some planet we picked to crash into, huh? It's easy to forget how nuts this place is until you get your butt handed to you by some giant monster. I mean, for the foreseeable future, we're probably going to be fighting things that can easily crush skulls. Gotta remember to be a lot more careful. I'm going to wind up a lot more dead. No more rookie mistakes from me from here on out. You be careful too, yeah? I realized I was just blocking him the entire time. Let's the both of us live a long, long time. See where humanity goes, you know? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, segment recon increased. I'm getting levels pretty good. Let's go see if we can grab this wreckage out here. Yep, we can. Humanoid criticals up 3. Oh, that sounds like that'd be pretty decent. Alright. Now we need to work our way towards... We need to work our way down. Actually, there's a landmark up here. Somewhere. Oh, we already got it. Okay, never mind then. Oops. Any of these things gonna attack me? Everlasting Millisaur. This guy's huge. I think if I run into his feet, I just get thrown. Yeah. Let's not attack the level 50 something enemy right now. What's the... Oh, there it is. Indigen dung. Oh, that dude's stuck. You also get battle points and stuff from that. From, like, treasures and stuff. They did not have markers and stuff like this in the original. I'm pretty sure. It just showed up on your mini-map as like where you're supposed to go. Oh, this actually shows which ones are gonna come up out of the ground. Oh, no, it doesn't.
Appreciate it.
And one neat thing is some enemies turn from violent or docile depending on what time of day it is. Neat little thing. So can we like okay, it's down. Yeah, I think what it does is blind us, so we're not hitting it quite as often. Only mortal feather.
You did enough, but you can do more next time.
There's another one.
Early bird.
Let's just do that.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Get ready for some legal.
The other characters can fulfill these soul voice conditions if they're... Hold on a second. Use you please. That's why. Okay. That's why. Okay, they were still under the assemble order, which is why they wouldn't do anything.
Nice work.
Shadowrunner from Elma is actually a really important skill because it turns off enemy aggro as long as it's active, meaning you can sneak into places you shouldn't be able to yet and claim like probe sites and stuff, like right next to an enemy.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken?
That water don't taste right. Suggest searching the area, suggest heading back to New LA. Let's investigate.
Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
Suggest they must be intelligent life forms. Suggest indigents must have wandered inside. We're gonna choose the first one.
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons!
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens! Surrender! Now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
Lower your guard and negotiate. Prepare to attack. Okay, I think this is worded differently in this version because it just sounded like you just weren't gonna do anything at all in the original.
What are you doing?
It's okay, Lynn. Just stand down. I'm not sure why, but somehow they're able to communicate with us.
Meaning?
Meaning we need to know if diplomacy is a viable option.
Roger that.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiations. No conditions. We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
Alright, quick cooldown unlocked. Before you start getting into scraps with Xenos, let me tell you about a new combat technique. This is brand new to this version. Called quick cooldown. It will send a jolt of auxiliary energy or aux to your weapon. Or aux energy to your weapon, instantly recharging an art on cooldown, letting you use it again straight away. Press Y when selecting an art on cooldown.
It didn't have to be like this. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Couple of the morning to ya, and stay down.
Target!
Finally, the chance to run them around.
Alright, everybody focus on one.
Side slash! Early bird. That's it. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Slinger! Move in and do some damage.
Okay, so we can use that okay, that doesn't eat a whole lot of
Salt hammer.
Side slash! Hostile.
whole lot of energy from that.
Close range combat.
Combo this stuff. Wet smash. Slide armor. Man, now hit him. Leave this to me.
What is that sound effect? Wow, wow.
Shadow strike.
Wet salt hammer. And
Does let you set up
Target.
combos much easier. Hello,
so much
Megawolf.
for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder.
How are you doing
They
tonight?
did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
Aux energy storage. You can store more of the auxiliary energy that's needed to use quick cooldowns by attaining additional energy clips. You'll get them as rewards for raising survey rate of Mira. So that's another reason to keep at it. The quick cooldown thing is nice. It might become a little overpowered. I am also playing Xenoblade Chronicles 6.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any front.
Been having a great time. I played the original and I'm enjoying this new version of it. Enjoying all the little additions and cleaning up the UI and everything.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
Yeah, I've heard it gets a little busted from like spoiler-free reviews and stuff I saw like from a week out from the game releasing. I'm gonna try and use it sparingly. I don't like being too overpowered in games. Kind of stops being fun after a little bit. But it does give me... Current gameplay is... however, it will encourage me to pick bigger and bigger fights. If I can manage it. And that could be fun.
This isn't good. Punch first, ask questions later. Haha, this one's gonna smart fire carnival. Salt hammer.
Side slash.
Tumble to scream edge. Slide splinter. Split edge. Sorry, I can't seem to get fired up. Pick it up.
Side slash.
I should use a heal here.
Shadow strike.
Split edge.
Shadow run.
Finally, a chance to set the top
Wait.
down.
You can do it to use the second tier immediately. Do you have to wait for it to like be on cooldown and then use it?
Upper hand. Sliding splinter.
Okay.
Scream edge.
Or sorry, off cooldown is what I meant. Here, let me pull the heat off of Lynn for a second.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Okay, that is pretty cool.
Excellent strategy.
Oh, got a lot of stuff out of that, jeez. Definitely those quality fuses for like missions later. That is cool. Also, it'd be really, really fun to learn how to use some mechanics that they never explained in the previous previous version of this game. Hold on, wait. Active members. There we go. Let's set her as that. Have enough, right? Oh, she does not have enough. Okay, never mind then. Alright, let me swap back. Yeah, I just remember the original game did not at all, like, tell you how to use over... They told you how to, oh, we can... If we get close enough, we can just... The original game just didn't tell you like how the deeper mechanics of overdrive worked, and this one I saw in the trailers that Nintendo posted that they have like an actual visual guide on screen now. So I'm excited for that. Yeah, that's pretty much how it went. I had to go find I found like a single video online like way back when that showed how it worked. I was like, oh, this is really cool. Why didn't they tell me that in the game? I do think the aux energy coming back, like refilling to full, after every battle is a little much if you want things to be fair. I feel like you should only get like half of it back or something, and that, I don't know. But hey, it'll help new players get into this. Oops, didn't mean to do that, but it'll. There we go.
Did I do all the work or what? Sorry, I'll try harder next time.
Oh yeah, you're still gonna have to try and like actually tough fights, but I do like it. It's neat. I gotta get more time with it, but I've heard of the potential things you can do with it, and I've completely forgot what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be getting over there. It is a really neat mechanic, and I like that they it's also a reward a reward for exploring more and more of the map just on your own. What did you need to do to get your skill license? I know it was like complete like weird blade missions, but I don't really remember it all that much. Yeah, we'll be fine. Which house is it?
Them with a melee attack.
Couple of them ordered to ya.
Shadow strike.
Thermal flame. Grenade. Wet. Light. Split in. Fire carnival. Knock 'em flat.
Oops. Just barely missed that.
Trash talk.
Side flash.
Split in. Sorry. I can't seem to get fired up.
There we go. Heal in a little bit. Guess I could pull them off of her for a second. One thing I really enjoyed. Ooh. Was that the appendage aiming is just, if you're targeting an appendage, it'll just stay locked onto it instead of you having to manually do it yourself, which was an absolute pain sometimes. Because if you move your character at all, it would just move the cursor all over. Ooh. But now it just seems like, yeah, you're targeting it. You're not gonna move off of that now. I haven't upgraded my, oh, I can choose a class now. Oop, that is not, there we go. Alright, well, right now I only have, I don't have a knife and a ray gun. I think I picked up a ray gun. Skills. Classes more advanced than the Drifter can learn skills, which provide various effects just by being equipped. Different classes have different skills they can learn. Yeah, I noticed Full Metal Jaguar is it's Jaguar, right? I'll look at it in a second, but I noticed that's pretty strong. I'd like to learn how to use this bottom row, because everything I tried just kind of felt like it felt kind of limp. Like, nothing really hit all that hard. Attaining rank 10 in any of the final stage classes will allow you to master that class of weapons. Mastering classes weapons allows you to use those weapons and any associated arts even when using a different class. But yeah, this kind of stuff where it focuses on energy weapons and everything, I'd like to learn how to use those effectively. All right, let's see. We got recuperate. What does it do? 50% more damage if you have an... Ooh. Yeah, I do like the photon saber. Anything else? Well, obviously I can. Well, that took everything. Let's see. Boost potential from behind, boost damage, disables enemy detection. Yeah, I remember Elma getting, what was it, Ghost Factory? Just basically, yeah, Ghost Factory instant cooldown. Though I think that's one she has to give you through her affinity quests. But yeah, that's a little, yeah, just have, what is it, like 90 or almost 100% dodge for everyone. Let's see, side slash. Oh, just gives you decoy. Okay. It's been a little bit. I've been trying to like keep from like touching anything related to it other than like the music. So I'm gonna have to relearn a few things. Thermal payload, we can upgrade that. Yeah. Inflicts taunt, increases TP. Well, I do want her to have trash talk. Flame cloak isn't going to do a whole lot. Well, it might, I'm just not paying attention. Does anybody have any skills? I know I don't. Okay, no, nobody has skills. Also, one thing I like, the fashion gear is just, did you obtain the item? Okay, you've unlocked it in the fashion gear category, and you can just use it without having to have the item itself. Alright, let's get this next chunk done. Yeah, Shadowrunner's good for that. I remember swapping to Elma and just using that all the time to get frontier nav sites and stuff.
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement?
Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
1,200 hours is a lot. I played through the game like 3 or 4 times, so I'm probably up there to like at least 200. I never went insane and went like did like augment farming and stuff like that. And creating stuff. Like I barely touched the like crafting part of the game. Excuse me. Tension points are mostly accrued by using auto attacks and can be expended to perform certain special actions. Tension arts. These arts have powerful effects and they cost 1000 TP to use. Approach an incapacitated ally and press A to revive them. This costs 3000 TP to perform. When reviving an ally, a green circle will appear. Press B at the right time to boost the healing provided to the ally being revived. And perfect restores 80%, grants 1000 TP. Good restores 80%, and failed restores 30%. Okay, I never actually knew what the benefits of nailing that were, so that's pretty cool. If one of your allies has 3000 TP stored up, they can expend it to help up an allied character who's been incapacitated. Yeah, this game wasn't really hard to begin with. Like, if you let yourself get under-leveled, things could get rough, but overall, it's a pretty steady difficulty curve. Unless you want to like try and grind a bit, then you get pretty overpowered pretty quickly. Under certain circumstances, an orange circle may appear in the center of the screen when you're engaging in battle. It's called a soul challenge. Yeah, I noticed about that. Yeah. Or if you have a skill with like a really strong weapon or something, you could easily like beat something way stronger than you, level wise, I mean. Like I remember one point, I think as soon as you get your first skill in like the northeast corner of Primordia, there's a lone ganglion scout or something like that that's level 40. If you have like the giant greatsword you can buy out of the shop, you can just, I think I got the Ares skill once, but yeah, you can use that giant greatsword out of the shop, and you can just barely eke out a win against the level 40 enemy and just get huge amounts of experience. And you can power grind there for a little bit. It's called a soul challenge. Press B with correct timing to succeed in the challenge and issue a soul voice from the controlled character, restoring some of the party's HP, gaining a level of morale, and more. I still don't necessarily know what morale does. Okay, I probably only got the Ares 70. I don't think I really played too much after getting it, but I did get it. If you press B at the exact right moment, you'll see a perfect notification pop up, which will additionally restore some TP. Yeah, I remember going into like the one of the multiplayer boss fights. I think like one of the world bosses, I think is what they're called, and someone just using that one weapon that just creates a huge like giant fireball, like AoE dome of fire, and draining its health by like 6 times in one go. The party's morale. Okay, and now this explains it. The party morale is measured by a gauge. which rises 1 level each time you succeed a soul challenge. With higher morale, soul voices are more frequent, and the TP bonus you get for perfect soul challenges increases. Ooh. On the other hand, be aware that as your morale level increases, the soul challenges will get more difficult to be, hit perfectly. Okay. Oh yeah, I probably want to make sure I have like an aura or something.
Sorry, can't seem to get fired up.
Do that. Oops. Still have an aura, right? Oh, I don't have enough to... Oh, I guess I am attacking the big one first. I probably should have, Okay, that felt good.
Switch to close range combat.
Now we're talking. Combo this stuff.
Slide flinger.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends! Friends can't leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Link. What do you think, Rook?
I'll be bold. Oh, neither of them like that. I hope affinity levels are easier to build in this version. Because I remember building those were kind of a pain if you didn't have them in your party all the time.
Finally! Dance of freedom! Tatsu thanks you!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
A talking potato? I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new girl, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato! Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen! On Nopon Brew Day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger! Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent! If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
You're right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not getting no one sense of humor is all!
So if I understand correctly, this is your home world. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
Can't wait to see the skill weapons in this. Yeah, I'm genuinely excited for all of the like new content, new skills, like story stuff. I hope the story stuff is like kind of substantial. I hope it's not just like a, you know, like small thing added on to the end. Maybe they'll slot some stuff in that wasn't there before as we go through the story. That'd be neat. Show Tatsu you mean him no harm. Stare hungrily at Tatsu. I will not tease Tatsu.
Then you'll help Tatsu? Protect Tatsu? Oh, happy day! It's settled then. In return, Tatsu will accompany friends back to their village.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Probe. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vanden. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are friendliest friends ever! I know! Tatsu has special thank you gift for friends for saving Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to friends for free.
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
But there's gotta be a better way. Tell Tatsu not all who wander are lost. You know what? I'll agree.
There is a better way. Friends, this is your lucky day. Presenting Follow Ball. Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow.
Tomorrow.
For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh. What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
Alright, what'd he drop? Advanced Survival Souls. Swells? Presenting Follow Ball. Before using Follow Ball, select mission friend want guidance for. Follow Ball is super convenient Nopon treasure, but also total junk if no mission is selected. Oh, and Follow Ball sometimes get lost, so try to go easy on Follow Ball. You're pretty smart for the most part. Yeah, I remember them adding like a trail for where it went instead of just taking off like it did in the original. That's pretty good.
Thanks. Come on.
Oh yeah, there's stuff I can there's treasure around here. I believe there's one at the top. Oh. You must learn the archaeological field skill to recover this treasure. Oh. So instead of there being levels for skills, you just have to learn the skill itself. Okay. Unless I read that wrong and there were still skill levels. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Right. There we go. Okay, fast travel's about the same as it was. That's good.
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food.
Potato.
Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah, right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
Uh-huh. More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Lindley. Pure as snow. Lindley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
I am so glad they went and redid the faces on everybody. God, it was really bad. Excuse me. Pretty late for me.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Show hesitation, show confidence. Yeah, we're trucking along.
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat, intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me?
I was mostly fine with I was fine with most people in the original, but anytime they tried to add like definition to like their faces, like Vandam and Nagi, it looked really rough on them. Everyone else is like, it was fine. But now they look a little, the like Vandam and Nagi look a little better. They don't. But yeah. Assume Elma. Oh, sure, Elma, you understand. Look confused. Yeah, I'm good.
Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigens. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets. And they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that?
Yep. So you're completely lost. No, I got it.
Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
Dog's over there having a dream.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Oh, it looked perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu not want to brag, but... wait a minute! Tatsu see what Lily did there?
Is this where we get to select our squad now? Okay, advancing story missions. At last, your Blade adventure begins. Main story missions can be undertaken via the Blade Barracks, but remember, they come with specific requirements, like level and survey rate. Good luck, we're counting on you to find the pieces of the Lifehold. Classes and skills. Once you hit class rank 10, you might want to think about changing classes. Moving from Drifter to a higher class will allow you to use skills. Oh, and remember, you can change classes anytime, so don't be afraid to try something new. Organizing your party. You're a Blade now. That implies great responsibility, but also great freedom. And through some assignments, And though some assignments require specific party members, who you take with you in the battles is generally up to you. God. Naturally, you can call on Lynn or myself anytime you like, too. In fact, you'll be in the party most of the game. Because the game requires you to be there 90% of the time. Just backslashing over and over. The survey rate indicates the progress you've made in exploring each region and may be a requirement for accepting missions. Check it from the main menu. Map, segments. To raise survey rate, install data probes and conduct segment recon. Raising the survey rates to certain milestones will grant you neat rewards. 2k damage. Yeah. What level are you around? Affinity expresses your closeness with your allies, spanning 5 levels. As the affinity increases, you may unlock special affinity missions in Heart to Heart. 21? Okay. Alright. I think I remember every time I end up around there, I remember where I am, but I don't want to say because, you know, haven't gotten there yet. As the affinity, yeah, Heart to Heart. Affinity grows gradually as you make dialogue choices your allies agree with, complete missions, and respond to soul voice prompts, and more. Online mode is required to join a squad. You can enable online mode by connecting to the server at any time from the main menu. Playing online mode, you will have to join a squad. Joining a squad requires an active membership to online services. I have that on one of my accounts on this Switch, so I hope it counts for all of them. If not, it's like $5 or something. Would you like to be, if you'd like to always play in offline mode. Ah, the EXP gear. Okay. I don't know why I got loud when I said that, but I did. Select the hide option after selecting offline mode. Yes, I like to play in online mode. Would you like to be given a choice whenever you load the game? Sure. Joining a squad lets up to 32 blades link up and work in tandem. You can face missions together or scout other blades to help you. Truly, squads open up a whole new frontier of interaction. Squad tasks are small randomized objectives available when you're part of a squad, which reset every hour. Each task you complete awards you with material tickets. You can check the status and time remaining for your current squad task in the squad task tab of your navigation panel. Open by pressing R3. Squad task icon will mark your current task's targets. Work together with your squad mates to achieve them all. Online missions trigger randomly every hour while you're part of a squad. You can be can be accepted from the network console located in the back of the Blade Barracks. These missions let you invite other squad members to play online, forming a team of up to 4 characters. You can also undertake them alone with your usual allies. back to back tutorials. Material tickets. These tickets can be exchanged for various enemy materials and a godsend for very specific ones that are incredibly hard to get. To use them, go to main menu, online rewards, material market. You can obtain material tickets by completing a squad task or by increasing the map survey rate. Oh wow, they're just showing it right there at the bottom. Playing a private squad. Create a private squad. Play with friends. Okay. Okay, I know where you're at then. You're about to see one of the funniest cutscenes in the game because your character doesn't speak. Elma, Full Metal Jaguar. Blade Barracks is her usual location. Former colonel in the Coalition Special Operations Heavy Armor training unit. What does that translate to? It doesn't matter. Abbreviate to. More casually known as the Skeleton Crew. A few operatives can match Elma in combat either in or out of a skell. Lynn, Shield Trooper, in the Blade Barracks. Lynn is a genius mechanic whose skills extend to skell tech and beyond. She has a bubbly personality, treating everyone with equal warmth. Though young, she bears a passion for justice and a fierce will to live. Irina, a Psi Corruptor Plus. I can't remember when that would be. I feel like it might have been near the end of the game if it happened. That would make sense to like have a line from your character at the end as like a cool little thing. Psychoruptor Plus. Gutsy but cool-headed, Irina devotes her entire being to protecting the people of New LA. Back in her skeleton crew days, Irina served under Elma, a leader for whom she still maintains strong adoration. Oh, battle style. Irina aids allies by using recovery techniques with area of effect. Her unique skill is based on the Psychoruptor class. Alright. See you in a bit. Samurai Gunner. An honest man with an unshakable sense of justice, if not the sharpest tool in the shed. Gwen admires his commanding officer Irina and yearns to protect her, though a lack of ability has prevented him from fully realizing this noble goal. Gwen uses standard Samurai Gunner style to fearlessly charge into the fray, often leaving his comrades clean up the aftermath. Oh, he's got Ultra Slash. Doug, Blast Finster Plus. Doug is stern in appearance, but rather meek in demeanor. When one of Lynn's skill tests ends in failure, he usually takes the flak. He is a competent fighter, however, especially when in a skill cockpit. God, this quick swap menu is just incredible. That probably sounds strange to anyone who's used to just having the ability to swap out your characters at most points at most points. Oh, you can check their what they're wearing and everything. Go with Irina because she's got like a unique class. Save your progress. Also, I don't really care too much for Doug. Maybe since the quick swap is there, I'll actually start using other characters than just the ones I like. Oh, she starts at level 14. We're under-leveled. Infinity mission. Required level 14. Oh, recommended level 14, required is 12. No specific requirements, but we do need level 1 affinity with Elma. We need half level 1. We need half a level of affinity to do Lynn's thing. I'm glad they changed the affinity meter because that was hard to read for me. Maybe it's because I'm colorblind. Oh, it's just turn on and turn off and it just gives you a line to follow now. Okay, that's much better. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Go refill my water and whatnot. Be back in just a minute. All right, I'm back. Also, welcome back. Salted pork. Sounds pretty good. Been a little bit since I've eaten, so excuse me. Let's see. I missed having the little pop-ups in the corner telling me about what other people are doing. However, everybody that's popped up hasn't had a single English name. Okay, can we use these? Ah, we can use this now. Congrats on a job well done. You can now use a new feature. We call it Blade Scouting. This will allow a Blade operative from another team to aid you for a limited time. Simply access the Blade Scout console anytime you need an extra hand. Well, look at that. Now all Blade services are at your disposal. So if you set up your profile, it's a great tool for introducing yourself to other operatives. You can personalize it from the, hey, there we go, there's one. From the status screen. I'm really feeling it. Yeah, that sounds good. Personalize it from the status screen. Try it out sometimes. Just remember to be respectful to other players, alright? I love this soundtrack so much. Like, the only song I like really dislike is New LA Night, and I still just bounce along to it. Like, being scouted will grant you scout rewards. It's recommended to enable avatar auto resignation, which can be done from the main menu system settings online. If you no longer wish to be scouted, you can always remove your avatar registration. Oh, okay. Well, it's already on by default. Okay, you just pay money to get people who are higher level. That is a really good feature for people who just want to be able to push through a particularly hard moment. Aside from little hitches there, this game runs better than I expected it to on the Switch. Let's see. Nice. Okay. That's HB's story. I should probably grab a few of these. Ah. Okay, 10 natural pearls. Okay, I can do that. Sure. Sure. We're probably gonna run into a bunch of would hope it run well. I mean, yeah, it's just Xenoblade 2 runs pretty rough and 3's better, but not like perfect. I was hoping since this was a Wii U game, it would run pretty well, despite, you know, all the upgrading and stuff they did. And I'm happy with the performance so far. I'm sure if I get like a ton of enemies all in one area, it'll tank, but eh. Sure, we'll just slay Desdemona, the Subterranean. Sure. I wonder if they still have the Yeah, Monolith is pretty good at stuff, at like tech stuff though. Yeah, this game only seems to like hitch noticeably whenever it's trying to load in more stuff, but once it is, it runs fine. Let's see. The most annoying ones of these was equip this specific weapon and go hunt this specific enemy. I wonder if those are in here still. I haven't seen any in here. Oh, there it is. I do have titanium knife too, so I can go ahead and get that one. I was hoping they'd remove those because those are just bad, like on every level. Oh, I already got that one done. Sure. How many do I have? What, can I get any more? Okay. I can grab one more. All right. And we'll just complete them as we go. Oh, hey, what do you got to say?
Really?
What was the deal with that Yardley guy at the Outfitters test hangar? Did he really think we'd give him our precious resources for his nonsensical research project? Okay. I think I just have to come back in here and accept the Blade mission. Unless they want me to do stuff. I need to survey 15% of Primordia and complete the professional mission. Found on the blank. Okay. Galaxy Chief and Blood Dance. Oh, that's another thing. Is there trading in this like there was in the original? Like you know, where you could hit select to offer to accept something someone was giving away. I'd imagine that's still in here. Hold on a second. Oh, well, I have to kill something. That's what happens whenever you oh, you're playing offline. Okay. Soberg, right? Yes. Who was? Oh, that was Irina. Name's Kirsty, with a K. I'm the operations manager for Frontier Nav. I want your sunglasses. Nagi requested that I brief you on the whole Frontier Nav deal. Sound good? Oops. Oh, really? All that knowledge is swimming around in your noggin just because you helped Colonel Elma install one little data probe. Sorry, Rookie, there's more to the network than that. So then, first lesson. There are several different types of data probes that can be installed at Frontier Nav probe placement sites. It's vital that you keep the desired application in mind because each type of probe yields different FX. What's more, placing the exact same type and grade of data probe in the neighboring sites will amplify the effects of each probe. Now, I could stand here and make you listen to a long, drawn-out explanation, but I think it's better if you just try on each one for yourself. I'd have to take the dog outside here in a minute. Yeah, he's looking at me. All right. I'll be back in just probably like 5 minutes. yeah, be back in just a bit. Okay, I'm back. Give me just a second. Alright. Sorry about that. He was sleeping peacefully and whenever I went to break. And then he got up. But ranged weapons be more viable. Yeah, I remember ranged weapons not really doing much of anything, but I never got into the in-game stuff, so So I probably didn't feel it as much as someone who did that. I do remember. Good, I can see why you're on Nagi's shortlist. So if you ever need to verify its exact location, just access the segment map on your comm device. I'll point out a pair of placement sites in the plains past the East Gate that you can chain together on the Frontier nav grid. Head there and install a data probe at each site, okay? But I don't want just any probes installed there. You're going to need to chain them to the same type. That's how you get chain amplification effects. You can swap around data probes using your comm device. Just select the corresponding site on the Frontier nav map. If you select swap data probe, you can take your pick from all the unused ones you got. You do have unused probes, right? Here, just take a few mining probes just in case. They're on me, but don't go spreading tales of my generosity. Your assignment is to travel to the two specified sites and install data probes there. Then make sure all 3 of your installed data probes are set as mining probes. You'll figure it out. It's all much clearer in action. Differences leagues apart. That sucks. Yeah, I hope they like looked at data and response from the original one and tweaked things a little bit here and there. Like, I'm very, very happy they added this party select menu, because finding them out in the city was it's cool. Like, I'm glad it's cool that you can do that. Having to do that for every time you wanted to swap a member out was a little much. I assume this still works outside of the city too, right? Like, I could swap out there. Let's see, what are we?
Careful.
What am I doing? Where are we going? Oh, yeah. How do I use Frontier Nav? 1, open Frontier Nav often. You can check the placement of your data probe and swap them out for other types as needed from the via the Frontier Nav system. Press L and R on the map screen, switch over to Frontier Nav. Place those data probes. Data probes can be installed in FN sites and are an integral part of expanding Frontier Nav network. Once you've installed a data probe at an FN site, then you'll periodically receive resources and cash from it, like Final Fantasy VIII. If you never played that, basically you didn't earn money from fights. You had like a salary based on how well you're doing, and that you get every so many steps. Let's see. You can also check the details of that FN site via Frontier Nav from the moment your data probe has been placed. Variety is the spice of probes. Don't know about that one. Data probes can come in many flavors, each with different effects and capabilities. Swapping one out for another may grant you some other benefits. Swap out a data probe, select an FN site that you've already installed a probe at, then press A. Whenever you come across a new type of data probe, take the time to revisit your FN site info and see if it makes sense to replace any of your previously installed probes with a more efficient model. Okay. I am interested in the new. Oh, you can just zoom out in the city, and it will just take you there, take you out of the city, and then you zoom in, and you can just go back into the city. That's a small thing, but it's really awesome. Wait a minute. They marked the basic mission stuff on the map? Oh. I'm getting way too excited at that. Oh, I think this is the one she wanted me to get. Hold on a second. How did I? There we go. Primordia's FN Site 116 to a mining probe G1. There we go. Well, that was a satisfying little effect. At Site 114 in Primordia. What do you want from me? Okay, I've done that. You don't need to tell me. Oh my god, it marks the specific collectibles that are the ones you're looking for. Oh, that's... I mean, ultimately, it's up to... It's random what you're gonna get, but the fact that they just let you know that, yeah, this is the one... I'm having my mind blown here. Overdrive is busted. Yeah, I remember, the guy was, the podcast he was on talking about. It's like, yeah, it's real easy to just keep extending overdrive because of the quick art meter. Because it's real easy just to build TP up really fast using that, and wait, what is this? Zero zero. Where am find self? Okay, I'm right here. Okay, this is just the area for it and not the actual location. Skill for dual guns where you deal 20 hits and overdrive you... Oh, wow.
That's true on any planet.
Man, that class just seems like it was made to be busted. Like, just by intention. Like chapter 9. Yeah, that's a bit in. I keep getting distracted. What am I doing? Okay, just walk forward. Don't worry. If you see stuff along the way, go ahead, but Yeah, that seems pretty busted. I hope they wouldn't like see that and want to like nerf it at all. Because that would suck. I mean, people are already in the game, they're gonna get used to that. But oh yeah, speedrunners. Yeah, they got a new tool that can just crack the game wide open. Oh, those guys are way too strong. And you know what? I'm right next to where I'll respawn. Just respawn. Just respawn. Yeah, you know, I when I heard that, I figured to be like, oh, these certain skills you just can't use quick overdrive on. That would be like these are literally too powerful to give you that kind of kind of ability to use instantly. But no, they're just like have it all. I should check my gear because I haven't done that in a bit. Yeah, just having like a brief period of time where you're not able to hit it would probably slow it. It wouldn't like stop it at all, but it'd slow it down. Advanced iron knife. Oh yeah, they could have like a side cooldown that's just for the quick cooldown. Okay. All right, there is a button somewhere in here that's just like, oh, there we go, auto set. Oh, this has max HP up and melee attack up. Ooh. Well, if they do end up deciding to nerf it, I hope they nerf it in a not offensive way. But I don't see them actually going back in and, because we haven't seen the new stuff yet. That new stuff might be necessary to do that kind of stuff for the new content. Let's see, what do we got here? Yeah. Well, the fact that they just gave it to us without any like restrictions or anything means that's probably how they wanted it to be. Oh, I'm sure they're fully aware of what they've made, the kind of monsters they've let people create. Oop. Okay. See you when you get back. Do I have skills? Okay, looks like I might have some skills. Not for... Okay, Elma's got... Oops. and she doesn't have anything yet. However, she might have... Oh, Arena's got stuff. Deals weapon damage, boost damage, and melee combos. Full specs. Removes debuffs and restores HP. Ooh. All right. She's doing pretty good. These I keep exiting the menu when I don't mean to because they've swapped the button combination, the buttons around for this version. Iron Prison. Oh, she's got spike damage. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. And now we will go to the map. Frontier nav. I never got too crazy with any builds or anything in this, so I wonder if I'll be able to like very easily do overdrive stuff like that, because I never really found out how overdrive worked, so I never really got overdrive for more than like 10 seconds. So I am curious if I will also be able to just easily break the game over my knee like that. And now we just head back to Kirsty. Well, hey, at the very least you'll be able to cut through the base game to get to the new stuff faster.
How's it going?
Have you installed data probes? This feels wrong. Just gave you the key to the city and you're just stealing everybody's stuff. Installed data probes at those two Frontier nav placement sites yet, Rookie? Once they both... God, that's... They have to know what they did. How long does it... Do you restore the quick cooldown thing during battle, or is it only once you're out of battle? Because if you end up fighting like a longer fight and it doesn't really restore that quickly, then it only resets out of battle. Okay, so you'd be really busted for like the first minute or so of combat, but I don't know how long in-game fights last. A minute might be all you need. Once they've both been placed, take a look at the Frontier map on your comm device. All placement sites you've installed probes at will be highlighted there. Go ahead and select one to begin with. Then select swap data probe and set one of the mining probes I gave you earlier. Then just repeat the process with the other two sites. Okay, it told me to... Oh yeah, I forgot that you can extend it by completing more survey stuff. 116. Okay, where does it want me to go? Oh, okay. Well, maybe there'll be some truly like unhinged stuff at the new end game that makes you feel somewhat mortal. Okay, he's not hostile, so I don't have to worry about him killing me. Yeah, do skells have the quick cooldown? That's an interesting thought. Maybe they thought Overdrive was like underused by most people who played the game. Maybe they got data back for that and they're like, just give them a way to just brute force it. Gonna go fight the big dude. Oh, okay. I like how I put that probe in and then a pig spawned in front of me. Decoy is unchanged. God, this game is so much more readable now. Like, I've played this game multiple times before, but it feels like it's brand new in all sorts of ways. Oh yeah, Frontier Nav. There we go. Skywalk. Sorry, I just kind of used like basic the top row of classes for the most part. So like these, I never really did too much with the middle class. I think I instinctually saw how strong Elma could get and just decided to not do that. Okay, who's got points to spend? Is it me? No. Elma's got points to spend. Oh. Okay. Wait, does that like... Are you able to use that to like get anywhere you shouldn't be able to as a normal person? Like before you get a skull? Because that'd be wild. Oh.
Blast him to bits! Got slide puppets! Move in and do some damage.
Okay, I can't use that. I can't use an aura if I don't have the TP for it on the quick cooldown.
Come on, upward hand! Fury
probably do okay, that's down. Oh wait, am I supposed to have like I'm glad I didn't aim that at the bug. That would have been it. I never really like the more I hear about like in-game stuff and builds and stuff, I realize I never really like even scratched the surface. Just playing as a completely casual thing. Because if I built it, if I did any kind of like TP like sorry, used a bunch of skills to use TP. I just used the what was it called, the ramjet rifle that gave you like 300 TP per shot. It didn't do any damage, but it just instantly, like almost instantly filled up your TP. Well, I wish I could use the photon saber. I don't think that's a pretty strong one. Yeah, I don't have access to any photon saber classes yet. Actually, I don't think I used the rifle. I think I put it on Alexa, because she could use assault rifles just so she'd be able to keep burning her TP skills and pick people up if someone went down. I'm sorry, I keep going in and out of menus. Someone got a skill. And I'm not sure who it was. Oh well. We'll keep going. Not like we need it right now. Alright, am I done now? Yes. Yes, I am done. I also hope one thing they did was increase drop rates for some of the collectibles.
I see.
Yeah, I remember that. They also just recently mentioned it. I think after you come back with Tatsu, I think they put up a tutorial for that part. Oh, you work fast. I'm sure that's part of what Nagi sees in you. So you were just lucky it worked out. And humility will serve you well. Never lose sight of it. That said, a little confidence doesn't hurt either. Try setting your comms device display to Frontier Nav mode. You should see three circles seated in three sites circled in red, and looking through the passives. You should see three sites circled in red and connected by link lines. Oh, did you discover new broken tech? To become even more of a god? That's a 3-site link combo. It boosts the effects of each of those data probe sites by 30%. If you get that link combo up to 5 neighboring sites with the same data probe type set, effects will be amplified by 50%. And an 8 probe link will be 80%. See where this is going? The more data probes the same type you install and neighboring placement sites, the more efficient Frontier Nav and your related assignments will be. So, think you got the hang of all this chain and data probes jazz? Yeah. Oh, man, my neck. Swift pupils make teaching a pleasure. Well then, I say that concludes your first assignment. You can have this research probe, by the way, by way of reward. Don't say I never gave you anything. I'll teach you about that one next, okay? Start the same way. I'll point you to a new Frontier Nav probe site and you'll go install a probe, and then you'll use your comm device to change its type to a research probe. Then on top of that, I want you to go and find an unexplored territory known as the Rock Cavern. Good luck. I remember having lots of trouble trying to find that Rock Cavern, mainly because there was like, it wouldn't tell me where it was, like the area, for some reason. I can't remember what the exact issue was, but it took forever to find it. My first time going through it. Grand Procession boosts the entire party TP gain by 400 when using Overdrive. Huh. Set up data probes the same type and grade. Yep. Same. There you go. Exactly what she just explained. Oh, are we still in the professional? Okay. Oh, I can hit a button combination and go right to where it wants me to. I wonder how much of like the quality of life and stuff is just in some form or fashion from the other Xenoblade games. Boost damage by 20%. Yeah, when you're talking numbers that, you know, numbers that kind of big, 20% is tremendous. I mean, it already is to begin with, but... Oh, it's a little cheap armadillo thing. Alright, so now I'll change it to a research probe, I believe she said. And unexplored territories nearby. Oh, that's not the right one.
Come on.
There we go. I know there's a cave or something here. Made a sleep build. I would have the monster sleep, but sleep is ended as soon as damage is done. But there's an augment called Feather Touch where attacks don't wake sleeping enemies. Huh. Yeah, I remember that. I know Arena has it. I never did anything with it myself because it didn't seem useless. It just seemed like I needed something specific for it. Oh, that's way up there. Like I needed a specific build to actually make use of it, and I just didn't have it. You know, every time I like look into the distance in this game, I'm like, man, they managed to fit this thing on the Wii U. Wait, what was that?
Looks like we've got no choice.
Uh-oh. He's one of the most broken skills.
Destroyed. Move in and strike.
Core Crusher. Ether attribute attacks cannot damage enemy parts, but deal 50% more damage when targeting parts. Okay, so you can't destroy them with ether damage, but you do more damage in general if you're targeting them. Okay. Ooh. Advanced titanium knife. Oops, wrong one. Oh, I can't use it. How much better is that to my, what I currently have? Okay. Love hearing about all this, like, broken stuff in the game. That was already... that was already broken to begin with. Oops. I keep getting off track. I have a flashing marker right in front of me and I keep... Alright, let's take yeah, I think I'm actually gonna try and like get into builds this time and like try and put stuff together.
And here I thought they'd be tough.
That's some hard rain. It's not like raining a lot, but it's like hitting the windows like, hard. I don't know how much TP do you have? You do not have enough. Easy. Easy. Pretty much makes every weapon viable. Yeah, that'd be nice. I remember trying the laser guns and they just didn't feel all that exciting. Now, if I remember correctly, if you just slowly walk through, you won't trigger them. Auto attack build? Were you able to like actually do like tons of damage just doing that? That sounds fun. All right. Easy. Wait, did I do it? Okay, I did do it. I don't need to go any further in this. Oh, but that's neat. All right, let's see. What? Apparently there's... Oh, that thing. Itutani, the Bloodthirsty. I love these unique monster names. Always back to the grind. God, just having a button that goes here, just jump right to where you need to be on the map is just game changing in itself.
see.
Rock Cavern looks like a pretty mystical place. Folks here in town were all blown away by it. You seem curious how they could have seen it without leaving New LA. Well, by accessing the research probe you install, they can view the data it's amassed. For the civilians living here, that's their only way of learning about the outside world. The probes you're installing aren't just a way to track down parts of the White Whale's life hold. Sure, they serve as a source of hope for the future, but they're also helping people today. I hope that underscores just how important your work is. Make sense? I like the fire in your eyes. Oh, and you'll receive sightseeing profits if a lot of people access your research probes. New blades need all sorts of equipment, and a little extra income never hurts. Discovering unexplored territories like the Rock Cavern will get lots of people to access your research probes, so keep an eye out for them. What else am I forgetting? As you install more probes, Moranium mining should also pick up steam. You may even eventually reach the limit of how much Moranium you can hold. In that case, setting special data probes known as storage probes can help. They'll raise the limit of how much Moranium you can store. Let me give you one now as a thanks for showing me the unexplored territory I wouldn't have seen otherwise. Nice. I never fought any of like the super bosses or any of the like big big enemies. I remember trying to fight some of them. It was like, no, I need to put in more work to do it, and I just never got around to it. I am excited to try and do that this time. You'll need to put it into actual use, so access your comm device at the Frontier Nav probe site to change the installed probe to a storage probe. Phew, that should cover the basics. The more Frontier Nav assignments come across my desk, I'll be sure to send them your way. Each one spreads our roots into Mira that much farther. Precious resources are rare crystals and minerals that are automatically harvested from FM probe sites, often crucial for creating gear and completing missions. Gradivis, the Headless Emperor. I know I'm saying that first word wrong, but yeah. Yeah, I'm super excited to like actually dig into this and do stuff that I never did before. Uranium is a versatile ore harvested automatically from FN sites. You'll need it to create gear and complete missions, but you can also invest in arm manufacturers. Use it to refuel your skills, etc. Installing storage probes at FN sites can help you by raising the maximum amount of uranium you can store at one time. How much do I have, by the way? I don't have enough to complete any missions. Oh yeah, I'm yeah, that's what was the like toughest one? I guess the biggest stat one? Like, what was the hardest thing to fight? Oh, hey, more stuff from Kirsty. But, oh, was that like the like super boss? Like the one? Okay. Let me go to, let's see, what am I? Okay. Yeah, I remember running into it, like its nest, And I was like, oh, I need to get out of here. I was like, what's this big, like, weird orb over in this one continent? Get in there, and I look up. Okay, what is... Oops. Okay, what's the, I'm having a hard time finding it. Segments. Okay, there we go. Oh, I gotta do a lot more stuff. Willem Dafoe. Yep. Okay, well, can't do that. So I gotta go out and do side quests and stuff, and do all stuff like this. Which is fine. That's really what the most of the game is.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
This round is gonna hurt like a carnival.
Time to clap. Furious blast. Move in and strike.
This was good smart. Wow. Split edge.
Repair.
That's true on any plant.
Busted body wear. Okay, that's just purely okay, nice. Oh wait, I can click on a marker and right? There we go. Now, as long as I don't run into the big, Grex Tyrant. Or Tyrant? Tyrant. As long as I don't run into that, I should be fine. There it is. Discover the landmark and some treasure. Okay, there's still stuff to do here, apparently. Okay, here we go. That's probably what it wants me to find. But then again, I think it said white whale wreckage. Oh, I bet that's up top, isn't it? Bet it's up there. Which, we won't be getting up there for a while. The other thing I can do is just, go and grab all the frontier nav sites. That should... Wait, I wish I could zoom out the map more. The mini map. But yeah, that should allow me to get what I need. Because it's only 15%. Oh no, here's the white whale wreckage. How much room do I have? Okay, I have 6,000 uranium limit. Alright, so... Map. Can I please let me place a marker? Oh, okay, there we go. I'm absolutely gonna get jumped by something as I run through here. Hey, there's those pearls. I remember there's like a, in the entrance to Noctilum, like right at the edge of Primordia that leads into, Noctilum, there's a, there's something you can keep respawning at that point, that nav point, over and over again to like get to spawn, and just having the exclamation point over those, over the ones that are actually what you need, is I can just keep respawning till they show up on the map. So much time saved. Nice, nice. I got duped again. That is the Frontier nav site that is on top of the cliff at the very, very top over there. What's this? They mark affinity missions on the map, ones that you can actually do. We're doing it. Or maybe heart to hearts. That's what they are. That's what I mean.
Hey,
All right. So when was it? Oop, that's not what I wanted. Afternoon. Is there any place to sit around here? Oh, can't go that way.
Am I right?
That's good. Knocking the rust off, getting back into it. Wait, do I have to? Oh, you can change time directly from the menu. I didn't know that. Well, let's head back. Once again, game-changing additions in this version. Wait. There we go. Where's this heart to heart? There we go. Member cannot be in the active party. Okay, so I have to kick Elma out of the party. Alright. Get on out, Elma. Gwen, get in here. Expanded the effective area of the deflector shields would require optimizing our energy output by at least 8%. The only way to accomplish that is by multiplexing our energy drivers. Ah, yes. Alright. I'll prepare a couple of design proposals. You can bring them to the mechanical team and see which they think is most workable. Oh, hello. Sorry about that. I was wrapped up in a conversation about technical issues in New LA's defenses. You get decoy and the rest of the game just you finish it up in like 10 hours. What you heard? Anyway, I didn't even notice you were there. Ah, so you have to have time to like get into it. I'll show a little worry. Very kind of you, but you needn't worry. I find drafting mechanical schematics to be a fine way to relax after all the combat we've seen lately. And besides, in times of need like this, we all need to contribute in whatever way we can. I hope you too can avoid being constrained by the constant demands of Blade, and can put your other talents to use now and then for the good of New LA. With instant cooldowns, it's almost a non-issue. It's gonna be fun seeing what people come up with. Say that you serve New LA best by focusing on Blade. Say that you aspire to lead such a life. Yeah, I don't want to be all work and no play. Yeah, they basically just handed you a whole new box of tools and now, well, a box of toys, and now you get to play with all of them. I imagine every other person who dove into the end game for this stuff is feeling pretty similar right now. Glad you understand. If everyone used their unique talents to help everyone else out, I know we'd be able to survive our current travails. God, the online missions are gonna be busted. Like, there's just gonna, like, there won't be any like party mission, like a co-op mission that you could do that would ever like put up a wall against 4 people who could do that. I guess maybe the world bosses, because I don't think you can actually kill them. You just keep killing them until time runs out. Unless there is like a maximum number of times you can drain their health bar. And beyond that, we'd be better positioned to build a bright future for all of us here in New LA. Oh, you can actually kill them? Okay. The couple of times I did do online against the world bosses, I didn't actually see that happen. Then we Blades could truly say that we're building a legacy. I wonder if they'll add a new world boss. It'll probably be tied to the new content, so they might wait to like put it in. Yeah, go ahead. Completed Elma's Heart to Heart, the Techie. God, it's so funny, like hearing myself just kind of like geeking out over basic convenient features being added to this game. Gameplay tips. Let's get rid of this. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Huh. Now I'm assuming that that's previously and not currently. Or did someone already like somehow get there and and do that? With an unoptimized build. Oh, okay. Mirren Archive. Oh, this is actually a brand new menu. Oh, this is cool. Jeez. Yeah, I remember that the guy I watched on YouTube explain the Overdrive video walked up to the tyrant Millisor that's out in front of New LA in the lake right above it, and he killed it in like 5 seconds. That's when I knew proper gearing up in Overdrive was just completely busted. I feel like it's probably the most busted thing in the series, like in Xenoblade, like super mode or whatever. Because I know pretty sure every game has like a mode you can you can enter to do more damage or something like that. Yeah, with instant cooldown, it's kind of funny that with instant cooldown, the only thing holding you back is animation time. Like if you would just quickly just toss out all the skills, you could probably kill him in like 5 seconds. Okay. What was I doing? My neck. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can turn, well, I can turn one of these in. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
There you are.
Here, take the Moranium. Yeah, I believe it. Every game's got their those people who just eat, sleep, and breathe it. Limited snorkel, limited swimsuit bottoms, and a mining probe. Was it 1,500 or 1,200?
What's up?
Oh. I'll take that. Alright, let's start here. Okay, where's... Yeah, let's start here and start grabbing the Frontier nav sites. Oh wait, I can grab a bunch of white whale stuff. Also, there's a point right here. An iron knife. Nice. Oh yeah, there's something over here. Part of me misses the blade levels. But at the same time, I'd much rather be able to just grab anything I walk across aside from like a couple. Since they got rid of blade levels, I'm pretty sure getting your skill was also like getting your blade levels like up to a certain point. Sorry, not blade levels, skill levels. There we go. Though I think they got rid of blade levels too. Huh. The one I always go for early is the one that's right at the beginning of Sylvanum or Sylvanum or however you say that. That you this one right here. Just so I can instantly go there. But yeah, one of the coolest things about this game is that you can just go anywhere in the world as long as you don't run into something that's gonna kill you. Am I supposed to be using a specific weapon to kill you?
You should weaken them just to be safe. Hooray! Fire Carnival! Hurrah!
Right! Furious Blast!
Furious Blast! Oh, that's all it took?
Problem solved.
Oh. Bone Jellium. And my shoulder. We're getting there. Did not want to. And this is the repair job. Oh, well, what am I doing? Okay, that's over there. Okay, I think if I have one level of affinity with, Elma, I should be good. So I need to be able to get around. Which I can probably just fast travel here. The game doesn't seem to like it when it rains. It very slightly starts to chug a little.
Listen.
Spotted some debris from the white whale in the southern part of the Grieving Plains, but didn't have the skills to recover it myself, so it's probably still there. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where this mission is.
Come on, you and me.
That's fine, you're on the list.
You should weaken them just to be safe. Fire Carnival!
Furious Blast!
Furious Blast! I got the pendant! Now topple! Take a tumble, jerk face!
Oh, that counts as a topple move.
Oh, great. Remind me to drink a lot of water.
One thing they did fix, like for sure, is the audio mixing. I remember so many cutscenes where the music would just be blasting and everybody was almost completely drowned out. Blood explosion all over the screen. Mission complete.
I promise you that.
Okay, those are some big guys. Let's not upset them. Okay, I'm very confused. The repair job. Like... Oh, required level 13. Okay, so even if I did find it, I wouldn't be able to do anything with it.
They've seen us.
Oh.
Punch first. Ask questions later.
Okay.
Whoa, that's all it took? Hope I didn't get in the way.
That poor little bat just got atomized.
All right, I'm getting the hang of it.
Alright, we're getting up there. That's a level 50 tyrant. We can't touch him. Celestine, the Spring Storm. White whale debris. Nice. That's to the north, which is up a waterfall. Alright then. Wait, no, I see a cave. Oh, there's stuff I'm supposed to kill in here. Or stuff I'm supposed to gather. Okay, good. They didn't see me. Okay, what's the map say about this? Gather 1 unit of Scorpio, Scorpo silk? I always call them Scorpios for some reason. From them in Noctilum. Does this count as Noctilum? That doesn't sound right. I guess it does. Okay, you're alone now. Uh-oh. This isn't gonna go well. Aim for the acid sack. And she's angered everyone.
Furious blast! Break out those guns!
Okay, if I can kill this and get out. Okay. We gotta go. We gotta go.
I'm not clocking out.
Rising blade!
Heal me.
If I can get away fast enough. There's a chance the one I killed could have dropped something and the menu will pop up as soon as we get out of
I
range.
need healing!
Okay. Advanced titanium riv. Okay, that was not what we needed. Oh, hey, there's one by itself right here. I say as another one drops down.
Devastator with a melee attack!
Like this! Furious blast!
You rock! Fire particle! Haha! This is Furious blast! Yes! We can
Roger that!
Okay, go for that.
Rising blade! Feel like you can do anything!
recuperate! Take it down! We can lay it! Hurrah!
Got it.
Leave it to me!
Do you have any more parts? No.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
There we go. Wait, how many did I need? Oops. But I got it. Was it because it was a higher tier? That seems stupid.
I'll pin him down. Give me some cover fire. Rising blade.
Cover fire. Hurrah!
Furious blast.
Sharp blast. Amazing
Watch
attack.
it go down.
What? Split it!
Nailed it.
Now hurrah! Split it! Finally! Come around! Hurrah! What? Furious blast! Give it to me! We
Okay. Broke every part on his body. Let's see what we get. Okay, whatever. Let's find out what we're supposed to find in here. Bum, 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 bum. Well, there's something down there I can get. And has it already been 6 hours? Jeez. I wasn't even planning on going that long. Not for the first stream anyways. But I think this will be where I stop for the night. Hopefully I can be a little more rested. And at least hit the same amount of time. But hope you have a good day or night, Mega Wolf. And everyone else who stopped by, thank you. Appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow morning, 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for the follow. Definitely appreciate it. And my alerts didn't work for some reason. Have a good night. And see you then for more Xenoblade X. Bye-bye.